Oh my gosh, I am getting such a late start today. Lucky was like thinking about not even streaming at all, but we're here. We are out here. And we are going to find this One Piece. It is the last thing I do. Because the One Piece is real. With our pitch of 0.2. So you know what I look up? I look up dimensions 1.25 divided by 1.2. It's basically 1 by 1.456 divided by 1.2. 1.2 by 1.2 times 6.5. Okay. WL CSP 60.2 millimeter pitch 1.2 by 1 by 0.65 millimeters. Is that always a notification? Bossy. What is the notification? Hope you're doing well, Chris. I'm doing good. I was watching YouTube all day, man. I should have started streaming hours and hours and hours and hours ago, but part of me didn't even want to stream today. Not because I didn't want to stream, but because I was just fucking addicted to YouTube. But I'm doing well. How you doing? How's work? How was work today? I also went to bed later than I wanted to last night and woke up later this morning. But today I will fix it. Ice cream truck is outside at this exact moment, which is interesting. Playing Farajaka. Farajaka. We're playing Dance the Night Away. A little more. That's the song that the ice cream truck is playing right now. Isn't that crazy? You enjoyed yourself, and that's what counts. To a degree, but I just watch so much YouTube, man. So much YouTube, and then whenever I get all this work done, it's great and it feels great. But then I feel like I haven't spent a lot of time relaxing, so then I stay up late. I need to go lurk mode. I'll be back soon. No worries, bro. Thanks for popping in. You're not gonna miss much, anyways. My sole goal is to just find this godforsaken piece. This God-forsaken piece. Buck switching regulator IC. What's our data sheet saying? Wow, it is tiny. You think it's going to be tall, but I mean, the dimensions look good. Like the proportions, I guess is the best way to put it. Okay, so D and E. D is 1.08. Okay, E is 1.38. So that kind of lines up pretty well. Then A2 is 0.35, which is not good enough. It is possible that but no, surely not, right? I guess a good thing to do would be to look at the video. I missed the pause. Let's go. You kind of see the outline here. I think at least. Huh. It seems like it's actually before the cap. It also seems way smaller. Am I tripping? Maybe not. The balls look like they're on the outside then. There. I mean, either way though, the pitch is 0.2 millimeters. So what is this saying the pitch is? Nothing really small enough. Dancing away. I'm tired. I'm a tired boy. I'm tired because I forgot to take my meds again today. And I got a late start and I've been doing nothing but conforming to dopamine pleasures. That's all I've been. That's all I've been doing. I just don't think it could be 9 because then the part would be square, right? An audio amplifier. Don't know why we need that, but do you think that's the pitch? Yeah. Okay, it looks even closer. Oh wait, they measure from the center of the... okay, that changes things. That definitely changes things. So this will be the pitch. Which is about 0.5. Okay. I didn't realize that was the pitch. .5 millimeter pitch. Big yawning. Now just give me something that's fat. Nope. Only 0.5. Needs to be 0.65 without the balls. Okay. What do we think this does? There's two vias here. First ball and last ball. One of them just disappears for some reason. The other one looks like it's connected to some trace. I don't know. Wow, thank you. Yay. Tejiki, Mexico. Oh my gosh. Array outline. Okay. 0.6. .6. Okay, wait, that's just a lie because there's literally one right here, but whatever. Tonight we gon' get hit on the floor. Dance the night away. So this is not the scale. And this is like that. But then that's actually the frame there. I mean, I think it is possible for it to be 9, but it wouldn't be square. And that's the thing, all of these are square. Or sorry, if it is 9, it has to be square. But I don't think it is square. Wow, this is great. Dance the night away. These are all square. They're all microcontrollers. UFPQN flat something. What external components does an RTC need? Not useful at all. I'm not finding anything. Who are you? Like, this is the most telling picture. It almost looks like this is a reflection of the board here. If that's the case, that means it's shiny on the outside. Like, what am I looking at here? If this is the side profile, then this is reflecting like crazy. Dance the night away. There's a brick in the wall, which in they comes through. What me do? So thickness, shiny. Hi, hello Sparks. How are you doing on this fine day? Okay. I want to go back to the 3x2 grid. I see that we could not find. Yeah, you remember that one? Perfect. To be honest, I don't know. It is possible that the dimensions are slightly smaller, like 1.2 times 1 times 0.65 millimeters. Regardless, that does not change much of what we have rolled out. I can attach a super blurry picture of the device. It is black, but on the sides, I think it is shiny. Or it is glossy, almost like a glossy black cover that can reflect its surroundings. Not sure if the top cover, if the top part is glossy or not either. My raw intuition would say that it is not. Eyes won't cover me. Eyes won't cover you. I think it is, because look at that. Like, it looks like it's just reflective. Reflectors are polished coat surface possible for shielding. Likely matter not reflectors common for labeling or marking purposes. Compact, cube-like, and glossy on the sides. Sensors most likely. I do agree with that, I think. For MEM structures. The thing is, I don't think that's right. WL. Wafer level chip scale packaging. I mean, this one do be shiny. Okay. E is 0.6. It's still not big enough. The E is 0.378. And our Y and our X are probably not even right anyways. Yeah, it's too big. Schematic with external components. It would have pull-up resistors. Or mount temperature sensors. I don't see why we have temperature sensor. We already have temperature sensors. D and E. This is the one that we're just on. I feel like it is. So it doesn't even have the height to it, does it? It doesn't even give you the depth. D, little d. 0.25. What sensors would have like a little bump? Wafer level chip scale packaging. Sensor bump. The problem is that the balls are also called bumps. So this doesn't help us at all. I don't know what to say. I'll be here for what you comes for my night. Feelings come into play, and I'm thinking this happens every time. And I woke up in the party, they act like they know me. I just want a little mother full of jabronis. Point her wrist so I can bag her if they just bring her to me. I ain't even seen her face, but she got beautiful boobies. You see them smiling, and my teeth think she's smiling back at me. Think you rock with me like Jumanji. It's about time Postmates plan B. Now she whipping out a phone and I know how many videos you gon' show. I know. Search digit key, no category. Switch to sandbox mode. Search digit key without a category. Think you rock with me like Jumanji. It's about time Postmates plan B. Now she whipping in the phone and I know. Wait for a little chip. Wait for a little chip scale packaging. I know what I'm doing. Hey, everybody. No need to spoil my night. No need. Spoil my night. Bruh. If it's so tiny, why is this the picture of it? Because this picture looks delicious. When I woke up in the party, they all act like they know me. No wild miles or the wall of jabronis. Point her so I could beg her if they just bring her to me. I ain't even seen her face, but she got beautiful boobies. And you see them smiling in my teeth. See her smiling back at me. I think she rock with me like Jumanji. It's about time Postmates plan B. Now she whipping in the phone and I know how many videos you gon' post. Remember my heart about to blow. I know I am Yeah. I mean, these images look good. D and E. When I woke up in the body, they looked like they know me. When I was a little mama through the world of the brodies. When I saw a bag, they just bring it to me. I ain't even seen her face, but she got beautiful bowies. She see the smiling, grin my teeth. Think she's smiling back at me. She rock with me like Jumanji. Mm. 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 Why do this? We're pulling data sheets here, not like cracking the internet. I don't got much to say. I be out for what you come spoil my night. Feelings come into play. It happens every time. When I woke up in the party, they are like they know me. And so I'm to the one of the bronies. Whenever I saw I can bag her if they just bring it to me. I ain't You got beautiful itchy nose and my teeth think smiling at me. I think you rock with me like, yeah, it's about time. Postmates plan B. On my night. Measure on a picture. Yeah, we can. I cannot. Almost looks like it curves inward or something. Maybe not. I don't know. Is it just square? Is the question we need to be asking ourselves. Boom. This sucks because we don't have the pin arrangement. We do not have the footprint for it. Yeah, I can't even trust this because the caps are actually smaller than the footprint of the whole thing anyways. could it just be a square component? Is the question we must ask ourselves. So it certainly is not square in this, but I see sensor with bump. Bump in top left. This feels like bump after moving sensor. Oh. It's thinking it is a bump sensor. Still lost. Tried that. But couldn't find anything. I can only see 3 balls on the X-ray, and I am not sure if the dimensions are even square. So could it possibly be a 3x3 BGA instead of 3x2? And don't forget about a external bump, external slightly raised bump in the top left corner where the pin 1 indicator usually is. Does that I should say I'm here for what you come spoil my night. To play, and I'm thinking it happens every time. When I walk up in the party, they all act like they know me. That's why the little mama threw the wall of jabronis. Murata produces compact MEMS sensors. Murata MEMS sensor. Okay. Murata MEMS sensor. Often with a raised bump. One point 1.2 times 1 millimeter WL CSP 6 or 9 maybe. These are all square. They are all square. But it ain't square. Kill me. Strike me down where I stand. This one keeps coming up over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Over and over again. I don't ever wanna see you, and I never wanna see you again. I don't ever wanna see you, and I never wanna see you again. I never wanna see you, and I never wanna see you again. the sides be glossy. I have never seen a WLCSP or PGA component like that. And I never wanna miss you again. I never wanna see you. I never wanna miss you again. Don't give me that download center, please. For the love of God. Unsumi wa wakarimashita. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. And I never wanna miss you again. And I never wanna miss you, and I never wanna miss you. And I never wanna miss you again. And I never wanna see you again. 'I am going crazy. I'm going to go crazy. I am going crazy. I'm going really freaking crazy. I am going crazy. Trying to look for this stupid device. I never wanna wish you again. And I never wanna wish you again. 0.95. That's even bigger than what I'm looking for. It's not exactly what I'm looking for, but but it gives me hope. Gives me hope. Hope, man. Hope, I tell you. I never wanna wish you again. Oh, bad. And I never wanna wish you, and I never wanna wish you again. I mean, this is the best image that I have, really. And I never wanna wish you again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom, 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 boom. And I never wanna miss you again. I need to eat food. Alright, I gotta go start making food. Otherwise, my body's gonna hate me forever. I never wanna see you, and I never wanna miss you again. I never wanna miss you again. Boots. If you came across the results twice, it is a sign. It's boots. It's been boots this entire time. It's been boots. Yoga pants. Car mirrors. It thinks it's a car. The 2016 Honda Civic. Ree. I have a feeling I'm never gonna find this one because it's so ambivalous. Sleepy, yeah, bro. I didn't take my med today either, so I feel not motivated. I will say that. I feel tired because I need a higher level of dopamine than what I'm currently being provided with. And I never wanna miss you again. And I never wanna miss you again. I mean, that one kind of looks cool. It looks somewhat right, but it ain't. It ain't. You got this, Chris. And if everything else fails, just shake it. Yeah, shake it. Yeah. No, today's definitely not gonna be a long stream at all because your boy's gonna veg out. Okay, E and D. What the heck? Okay, wait. Please S be large. Please S be large. It's close. Give me A minus A1 or S plus A2. 0.0 for 0.6. Have you talked to Average today? Sorry, is Leah the right way to spell her name? Sorry, IDK, the character that the name is based off of, and he said sorry choices. Okay, so her name is Ari, but I call her Leia, like Princess Leia from Star Wars. And yes, she is driving right now. She's driving all day today and all day tomorrow. So she's somewhere in the U.S. driving. I see never saw Star Wars. That's my excuse. Yeah, no worries. I would recommend it. I would recommend watching Star Wars. It's the classics, you know. Thanks. Nice. Hope you still get to hang out later. Probably will not because she's going to a hotel with her mom. So I don't think we'll be able to hang out later. It's alright though. It's not a big deal. She'll be back home tomorrow night. So maybe tomorrow night, and if not then she'll be home, and she doesn't have school anymore, so she'll have a lot of time. Two times EX or 2x E1. I mean, this one could be it, technically. Another question is, will you miss her? No, don't answer that. None of my business. April will hit. Man, maybe. I'll take that as a yes because love is in the air. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'll miss her a little bit, but it's not. I mean, like I know that I'll probably still end up texting her tonight, and I'll probably see her tomorrow and things like that. So I'm not like missing her, you know. What is E? SD. I mean, this could be it. The diameter size is 0.2. It's a little too small. Anyways, yes, that part looks adequate a little bit. Get that ring. Hashtag 8-ball diamond. 2 + 2 is 5, so no. Big diamond, definitely not, bro. No, she wants to get married eventually, but I have no desire to get married anytime soon. I did make a joke about getting her a ring though yesterday. She sent me a cute picture of her, and so I was like, "Oops, you dropped this," and then I put the ring emoji like a couple lines down. It was funny. Hee. Am I even your mind? I'm not even used to this no more. Isn't that I need ya? Yeah, she a cutie. What is A2? Oh, film thickness. What about you, life? You got any lady fellows or, guy fellows in your life? Give us a life hack. To easily remove stubborn labels or stickers, use a hairdryer to heat up the adhesive part of the label with ease, then use a mixture of baking soda and oil to remove any remaining residue. It's a simple and effective way to get rid of sticky labels. No, I don't. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, I gotta go get my water is boiling for sure. I actually completely forgot about it. I'll be back in a minute. Interesting. We'll have to try that out at some point. Timer for 5 minutes. Thing is, I don't know why they would need a gyroscope. Seems good. Remind me, is that the last part that's missing? Basically. There's like one or two other parts, but we actually have information about those that shouldn't be too hard to find. This is the last one that I think proved to be like extremely difficult. Because of the very limited information that we have on it specifically. Sit down, back it up, face up, drop shit. Most of these are too big. Like, this one looks fine, but it's square, I think. So... yeah, it also ain't even close to being tall enough. X3 is 0.5 millimeters. It ain't right. This one's also square, even though this picture doesn't look square. Am I even human? I'm not even used to this no more. Isn't that I miss you? That I'm running I was before. Okay. Also square. It also square. Okay. So I don't think this. Oh my gosh. My timer scared the shit out of me. Alright, I'll be back in like 10 minutes or so. Time for Fortnite. We love Fortnite. We love Fortnite. We love Fortnite. We love Fortnite.
Talk to player. Get the fuck out of my game. Chat, imagine I do like the best in solo clutch
you,
in my career while we're in. Oh, I'm actually gonna be mad. Do it, do it. What the f? What the f? What the f? Come on. Yeah. Where's this guy? Hold on. Get out. I'm insane, chat. This outfit might... I don't know, bro. I might have to wear this in FNCS as well. Make me play better. Let's go. 38 damage. That's a little WQ, I think. No, man! Let's hit the crazy boogie bomb. Do like this hot, baby. Come on, man. You don't know what you're up against. Come on, man. Chat, we have a man that thinks I'm stupid. Look at this. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Oh my god. Why is everyone driving away, bro? Come here, man. Okay. Oh. Yeah, they need to fix this, bro. At the start it was funny, now... Oh. Oh my god. go, dude. Nah, bro, go. What? I'm getting bolted. Nice. Oh, no, man. Chat, this guy's actually good, bro. They don't want the f***ing smoke. They don't want the f***ing smoke, boys. Nice. No, 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 no. That's the wrong way, man. Right there. See that, chat? Come here, man. Oh. That was close. Come on, man. You guys just sniped. No, 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 bro. Probably hit me there. Be cool. Wait, what? You got a portal for it? Oh, that's not what I meant to do, but. Oh. No, bro. Yes, bro. I knew he was gonna do that as well. Oh. Bro, what? My movement's so ass right now. What did? He also hit me for like 100 though. Come on, man. There we go. Oh. Oh, bro. done. Oh, I'm stuck, guys. Oh, you got right there. Bro, what? Bro, there's like 8 people here. No, bro, he's so low. Oof, 180.
Right. I'll probably stream until 9. So probably another 2 hours. Get a little 4-hour stream. And be done. That way I can force myself to go to bed at a decent time. Which I think would be good for me. Be good if I can force myself. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Sounds good. Yeah. Yeah. What are you up to, life? You vibing over there? Or you can pull an all-nighter. Genius. Gosh, I didn't even think about that. Because why not? Exactly. This is the night. This is the night where, after only getting 5 to 6 hours of sleep for the past 2 nights in a row, I just full send it and get 0 hours of sleep. YOLO. YOLO. The amount of times I pulled all-nighters in college, sheesh. Sheeshums. Alright, yeah, LDOs. Let's go back of my words. I feel like I already did this, but let's just do it again, I guess. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Are you a many alarms guy or just one or no alarms at all? Well, up until about 2 weeks ago, I was an alarm guy, and then I have alarms for. Usually, I do 2 or 3. So like if I want to get out of bed at like 8:30, then I'll set an alarm at for 8, 8:15, 8:30, or sometimes if I want the extra 50 minutes of sleep, I won't do the 8 a.m. alarm and I'll just do the 8:15 and 8:30 alarm. What about you? What about you? What about you? Drop it like it's hot. does 5 look like? That makes sense. Yeah, it's a strat same. Yes, sir. Yes, Erski. Yes, Erski. Like, this looks perfect, but it's too skinny. I think. Yeah. Just tell us if chat needs to intervene, and we'll make sure that either Alex or the weird user calls you at 8:30 sharp. Yeah, sounds good. I'll actually just be streaming. I'll stream myself sleeping, and then I'll turn TTS on, so you can just wake me up at any point. Like, these all look great, but they are not actually that thick. So I'm not sure why the models are showing them being that thick when they are in fact very skinny. It's a win-win because you'll get money for that. You'll get the sleep time. Chat will be popping. Haha. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'd do that if I had more, if I could actually make money. I had a good idea for one of my projects to just create a pair of glasses that will just record my life 24/7, and I just stream it. Or honestly, I feel like streaming would be a bad idea because I feel like I would get like DOS and stuff in real time, but recording my whole life would be cool. It'd be cool. You just feed in my entire life's footage to an AI model, and I just come out on the other side. Oh, you would? You're not joking? Yeah, I don't see why not. I don't think I'm like anything special enough. Why are these all like this? So I guess I'm not complaining because I don't know what it looks like, but there aren't any images of it. Nice. So Truman Project, like the Chris Project, it has a nice ring to it. Do it. Yeah. The Truman Project, if I actually knew that I was being recorded the entire time and it wasn't run by some maniacal Hollywood director with product placement. I don't think I could live stream it because I just don't think it would work for like anyone that I would talk to or be around. It would be like, IRL streaming, how people get swatted and how people get doxxed and things like that in real time. So maybe I would live stream it like a week behind or something, or just record it locally and then feed it to an AI. I mean, honestly, the main purpose of me doing it would be to feed it to an AI model, and then the AI model would become me, essentially. So then you basically like just have duplicate Chris's everywhere. Bro thinks he's not special. No comments. The first Noel. The angel did say. Alright, any of these sizes look good? No. No, they do not. They do not. Isn't that the premise in a lot of sci-fi movies? What do you mean? Like, what movie do they do that? What fucking movie do they do that? Mm-hmm. $113 results. Let's go. Let's go. My question is, are any of these not square? If they're square, it's not it, as far as I understand. Excuse me. Your mind being either transferred a clone to a robot or a virtual world where AI becomes you. I mean, it definitely sounds like a sci-fi concept for sure. I don't know of any movie that has executed on that, but I'm a pretty firm believer in the fact that we're not really anything unique. We just think that the sense of self, the sense of I that we have, is simply just an amalgamation of our experiences and memories. And if we were to bridge that gap or remove those, then you wouldn't be able to really distinguish that you are you. There's a famous thought experiment about, like, there's like a teleporter that you click once on this teleporter and it instantly teleports you to Mars. And so you do it. And on the other side, they're like, wow, how did they do that? How did they make that instant teleportation technology? That's so cool. So you go and they tell you that actually what they do is when you click the button to get teleported to Mars, is they actually just make a copy of you, teleport you to Mars, transfer all of your memories and experiences, and then kill the body on Earth. And now you're conflicted because it's like, oh, well, am I really me then, or is that just a clone of me? But I feel like I'm me, right? What really is me? What really is I? There's a lot, actually. There's this Prime show called Upload. That's almost what it is. I feel like I've heard that. Oh, yeah. I've definitely heard of this show. Not watched it. There's a movie called AI, actually, which, by the way, makes me cry almost every single time. There's Westworld and anime-wise SAO and Overlord. Yeah, I've watched SAO. I watched SAO, but they don't really do mind uploads. That's more like just like a VR, like immersive world. I've never seen Overlord. Westworld isn't. It's just about robots, though. No. All right, I guess I didn't watch the whole show. Is it that they were once real people or something, and they're just like clones of them? I thought they were just robots, like sentient robots in Westworld. But that's fair. You seem like a good like movie guy, so I'm surprised you haven't seen Star Wars of all things. The first Noel, the angel did say. Golden Thursday night. Didn't notice one day you seem like a movie and anime guy as well. I like movies. I like movies a lot. I've seen some anime. I haven't seen as much anime as I would like to. There's a bunch on my list, but like right now with Leia, we're watching Future Diary. I want to watch JJK. I haven't watched that yet, but the ones that I have watched are like Attack on Titan, like very basic ones like Attack on Titan, Demon Slayer, SAO, Death Note. Death Parade, I think. I think that might be it for my animes, my anime knowledge. But I watched a lot of movies. Yeah, I'm definitely a big movie head. You mentioned all the good ones for sure. Yeah, I just kind of picked the most basic ones. Oh, Demon Slayer, I've seen that one too, but not the newest arc. Attack on Titan's easily my favorite though. I mean that's just peak right there. I feel like you can't really beat AOT. Call me controversial. Ooh. What about you? What's your favorite anime? Oh, and of course Neon Genesis. I forgot about that. Neon Genesis I watched recently. I love Neon Genesis. I thought it was good. I thought the remakes were really good too. Or the rebuilds or whatever they're called. I thought the rebuilds were very, very well done. But I pirate, so I make sure I download everything in high quality. So like for example, Neon Genesis, the entirety of it was like 300 gigabytes. It's crazy. Because I just wanted the best quality possible. What are your favorites? This thing doesn't have a data sheet? Hello. Mine's pretty much, that's probably Gundam Wing or Samurai X. I watched them as a kid. That was cool. I like Gundams. When I went to Tokyo, well, I went to Japan. I saw a bunch of places in Japan, but while I was in Tokyo, I got to see they had the moving like life-size Gundam that was down at like Yakamoto Bay. Was it was called? I don't think it was called Yakamoto. It's Yoto, my Tokyo map. I can find it on the map, but I don't remember what it's called. Oh, Yokohama. Yokohama Gundam. Yeah, this one. It closed down. It was only open for a couple months apparently. But this thing was so cool. It literally like had the mechanics behind it. So it would do this like show where it would like raise a sword and things like that, and then it would literally go out and kneel down and stand up in front of you, and you can like go up on top of these different like viewing levels and see them from different angles. It was really cool. Must have been so cool. Yeah, bro, it was insane. It was like literally a real life transformer, and it could move too. That was the crazy part. Did you make any videos of that or the trips in general, like Latin America, Europe, Asia? I have some videos. I have some pictures and videos, but just like ones I took with my phone. Japan was so cool. Japan was my favorite place. Akihabara was really cool too. I literally learned Japanese just to go to Japan. I don't even know where it is. Where is it? Do we do later or earlier in the trip? Okay, can you see this? Okay, what if I minimize this? Hold on. Let me cook. Just okay. Phone screen too bright. Hi, Leia. Need to go back then? Yeah, for sure. I can't hear at a restaurant, but check your messages. Hi, life chat. Okay, look. It's still too bright, isn't it? If I turn it all the way down, does it? Oh, it's because I have this light on, probably. But you can see the Gundam like slowly moving. It's so cool. Oh, that Gundam, yeah. But he would get up and kneel and things like that too. It's super cool. My chat's back on now. All right, Leia, I'll check my messages. Ugh. X3. 0.8 millimeters. Amazing, bro. Yeah, it was cool. It was very cool. Very cool seeing purpose. I mean, the thing was huge. It was huge. Huge. I'm telling you, huge. We're building a wall. It's for China. For China. I just hate how all these are square, bro. Why are they all square? A travel blog is in order, but not alone this time, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Yeah, I thought about vlogging my travels. I mean, I also have a drone, so I was taking a bunch of drone shots, which was fun, but that stuff probably won't go nowhere. I don't have anything to offer to the travel blog world than anyone else did. I did all the basic tour stuff, you know. I only was there for 2 weeks, so got to see a bunch of different cities, but not enough time to really explore. Nothing that Chris Abroad or Sea Dog VA couldn't show you. Oh, I just realized I have my thing on still. I have the Chris pre-OV offer. The drone is a sick idea. Yeah, I have some really good drone footage, especially from Europe, I think it was. Good tidings we bring for you and your king. I wish iPhones weren't so incompatible with PC, because I would just pull up my drone footage and show you on my phone, but oh well. He isn't special. He doesn't have anything to offer. Keep going. I'm just taking notes. Yeah. As you can tell, I'm an actual pro at putting myself down. It's something that I've taught myself to do very, very well over the past couple of years, because I was the opposite for a long time. I was a complete asshole. I was the biggest dick that you probably would ever have met. And so to compensate that, I realized how much of a dick I was, and I punished myself and did the exact opposite, which is just like put myself down over and over again. And that led to the cycles of addiction and just watching YouTube and playing video games all day long. But now I'm trying at least to be in the middle somewhere, to balance the ego and the other ego that's putting the ego down, you know? But yeah, I mean, dealt a lot with ego over the past couple of years, as for sure. Definitely learned a lot, though, that's for sure. Battery chargers? What? I don't think I've ever seen this category. I understand that. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm still like have to have putting myself down. I definitely like I'm confident, you know, I know my worth. I know that what I'm doing will probably work, or at least have a better chance of working than just like applying to the job regularly or something. And even if it doesn't, you know, I'm doing it for myself. So I'm confident in that sense, but I also am very good at discounting what I do as well. But I do appreciate you being there to lift me up. Even like Alex was doing that too. Well, just know you're not all that, but quite the opposite, I'd say. I just don't want to set the flattering loose now. Haha. Yeah, stop with the glaze over there. Jeez. No, I do appreciate it though. I do appreciate it. Trust me, you're not glazing me as much as Alex glazing me. That woman is she was something else. No, okay. Well, now I don't know. That's it. That's all I can think of. I mean, maybe I can do sensors, current sensors. What was it? Current sensors. I bet, and I can imagine. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Bro, I do wonder something, but is it a bit deep or maybe not? So I'll just ask it. You can always ask it, bro. I'm an open book. Good tidings we bring from you and your king. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. So the closest thing that I found is this. It fits the bill pretty well. With that being said, I'm not understanding why they would need an accelerometer and why they would, yeah, because there's no point in having an accelerometer for their purposes. I've never heard of an accelerometer on their device. I've never did anything. What you said about yesterday about ending it, not having to live an unpleasant life, were you just joking, or do you actually believe that you don't have to go into detail if you don't want? Of course, no. I've never been suicidal, bro. Listen, I've been very depressed the past couple of years. That is for sure. Not recently. I'll probably say since I moved here in Austin, I felt pretty good the past couple months. But for the past actually, I'll say more than 2 years, past like 4 years or so, I've been super depressed, but never suicidal, man. I never actually ever even think about actually taking my life or anything. I think I mean it in the philosophical sense, right? Because I don't know. I'm smart. Okay, there you go. There's a little bit of my ego coming out. I'm smart, and I know that this whole like way that our society works in whatever you want to call it, consumerist, capitalistic way of buy things that make you happy, work your 9 to 5 job, go home, relax for a couple hours, and then repeat that process over and over again. Maybe get married, maybe have kids, maybe build up vacation days so you can go on a big vacation together, or save up for that new car or new house. All of that means nothing to me. Money as a whole means absolutely nothing to me. It is. I see through that shit so clearly. Like, it's just that is so materialistic. That is so hedonistic. It feels so pointless to me. So if that was my life, if that is what the only thing I'm destined to do on this planet Earth, then shit, bro. Like that's just like nihilism to me, right? Like I totally go into the nihilistic mindset of just like there is no point in living. And not to say that I would ever end my life. I literally promise you I've never once thought about ending my life. But it's just, in a philosophical way, you look at it and you see, okay, life means nothing, right? Nihilism, essentially. But there's a bunch of different philosophies that are considered post-nihilistic. Something there where you can look past nihilism, and the one that I prescribe to is, I don't even know if this is a named philosophy at all, but life, the meaning of life is what you assign to it, right? It's what you give value to it at all. So if the value that I give it is just to work my 9 to 5, just to get married and have kids and, follow the order that society has laid out for us, then by all means, that's fine. That's the meaning of life you assign to it, then there you go. But like I said, I see through that shit. That shit doesn't matter to me. So to me, that's why that's why I'm trying to go out to do things like out of my way to do things like this. I don't care if I don't have any money. I don't care if I am a broke boy. I don't care if I end up having to do like Uber Eats or something to just make enough money for rent or something like that. That's fine with me. I don't need a lot of money. I just want to pursue what I'm passionate about in life. So something that gives me meanings, because what's the point of wasting this time over and over again if it's not doing it for something that we love, something that makes us get out of bed every day. Changing nihilism by stoicism, perhaps. I don't know what stoicism is. I know what stoicism is, but not stoicism. Oh, I think you just meant stoicism, right? The stoic lifestyle. I applaud and celebrate that. Yes, thank you. And not to say that the other lifestyle is bad. It's not by any means. It's just like, it's just not for me, Like I would rather kill myself than do that. Sorry, typo. No, all good. I just want to make sure. The Stoic philosophy I think is pretty good. I actually have the book Meditations by Marcus Aurelius, who was like the Stoic, right? That I haven't finished, but I started reading a while back and never finished. But yeah, I think Stoicism is a good label for it. I don't really need a label for it too. That's the other thing. It's like society's really good at categorizing and labeling things, and it's really important for the way that our world operates. I look and I see, oh, that's a tree, that's a bird, etc., etc. But I think in a lot of ways labels prohibit. They define and put things into boxes. They create borders and circles around things, and I don't like that. So, and that goes for my relationships. That goes for my personal beliefs. It's easy for me to say the word nihilist so that you can get the idea of it instantly in your head. But I would not assign myself into that box. I would not assign myself into the Stoic box or anything either. I just want to say what I say, as nuanced as it is. Well, for what it's worth, I'm glad you're feeling better now and that you are determined. Thanks. And I mean, I will give major props to the meds. The meds have been helping me so much. Like, I don't think I was so against like meds in general and like therapy. It's like, how stigmatized it is up until about a year ago when I finally went to therapy. And then after like 6 months of therapy, my therapist was just like, bro, I think you have ADHD. He was like, you need to get on meds. And I was like, bro, I'm an adult. How can I have ADHD? Literally, how can I have ADHD? I'm literally an adult. And it didn't make sense for a long time. And honestly, till this day, it doesn't make sense. Still part of me thinks that I don't have ADHD and I'm just making it up. But I've also seen like memes on the internet that like that's how ADHD people think. It's like ADHD people when they literally think they don't have ADHD or something like that. And so, yeah, I don't know. I mean, the meds seems like they've been working. I've felt more motivated in the past week than the past 2 years, you know. Yeah, meds are important. It is good that they're helping, yeah. Hi, Poto. Half the day I was at school, and the other half I fell asleep. Sorry for not stopping by here yesterday. How are you doing? Brother, never apologize. Never apologize for not stopping by. You know, it is a blessing, you know, that you do stop by. So thank you. I expect nothing, right? You have to be some level crazy to click the start streaming people and expect people to show up, you know. So I'm thankful for every day that you show up, especially life too. You know, life is here all the time, and it's wonderful. And like, I'm very thankful for you both. So thank you. But I hope school went well. I know you said you were grinding on that. I'm sure semester's wrapping up or so. I'm sure you're tired too if you've been sleeping so much. How'd it go? School going okay? The other thing with the meds too is that like I don't want to what do you call it? Replace one addiction with another, right? Like amphetamines are probably one of the most addicting substances. I guess they're not really compared to like opioids or, you know, like heroin or something or fentanyl, but they are highly addictive, and I do not want to just trade my addiction of watching YouTube and playing video games all day for another addiction of being physically addicted to amphetamines. Yeah, about that, I did mention that you'll receive the invoice at the end of the month, right? JK. Listen, life, if you somehow stick with me through all this to the point where I actually make enough money that I can pay you, my mod, and like other mods and things like that, I will 100% pay you, dude. No doubt in my mind, I would not be where I am if it wasn't for you. So, you will have a percentage of the business if it ever comes to that point, of course. And just another nosy question. I know I asked you about your family and friends before, and you explained a bit about it, but you feel like, okay. Let me just bring chat to my second monitor. I don't know why I have it all over here. Let me reread this. I know you asked about your family and friends before, and you explained a bit about it, but you feel like you have a good support system. Should be there some bumpy parts on the road again, which is likely. After all, such is life. Excuse me. I would say I do have people in my life that I could reach out to if I needed to, but I still think even like with my depression and like if things are sad, my initial stance of I don't really need people holds true. I mean, if like, you know, I get good endorphins and things like that when I hang out with people and, you know, go to social events and things like that, and maybe that helps my depression. But yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely like a fucking lone wolf, you know. School's going well apart from some misunderstandings about my reports. Uh-oh. Did you get caught using ChatGPT, Poto? Did you get caught using ChatGPT? Some quote-unquote misunderstandings, huh? How am I doing with the model? The model's actually going really well. You know, we're kind of in the end game of the points of where there's only a couple components left that are really hard to find, but we've got majority of them, right? So we have all of these now. We had a really big breakthrough with the crystal oscillator that I was looking for like 10 hours the other day. So we literally just have the little caps, which the capacitors, you know, and the resistors, those will be super easy. They're not like, I don't even need to find them. I'll just create them real quick. And then all we need is this part right here, which is going to be the hardest one, the one that I'm looking for right now. And then I think that might be it. Oh, and then I think there's like a little square behind here, and then these two guys, but those should be a lot easier. So we're in the end game of finding the components now, and then we can actually move on to modeling different parts of the device. So I would say if I can convince myself to wake up on time tomorrow, we should be definitely done with the PCB part tomorrow. I never dare to get money for this, bro, but if you can treat me with a Ferrari, then I'll think about it. JK. Yeah, that's fair. No, I mean, that's the same thing for me, right? Like, I'm not in this for the money. I don't even want money. I actually, like, I very much hate advertising, but, you know, if I do this and I want to actually make money for it, I kind of have to advertise, right? That's the only way you really do make money besides direct donations, which, you know, wouldn't cover for a majority of costs. So a little bit of selling your soul to, you know, make profit sort of thing. But I'm not doing this for money. Like, I don't care if I never get like any viewers at all, right? Like the fact that I've already met like someone like you or that guy yesterday or Potos here, you know, or even Alex, you know, like those interactions are great. They're really, really cool. And I mean, that's what I'm here for, you know. I'm here to meet people. I'm here to be a socialite. You did it much faster than I expected. It would have taken me at least half a year. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, I'm very proud. I'm very proud. I'll be honest here. You know, this is a good chance for me to put myself down, but I'll boost my ego a little bit here. I'm very proud of the amount that I've been able to find in just the past week. You know, like I just started this whole thing like a little over a week ago, probably like 8 days or so. So it's good. I'm very happy with it. It's taken a lot of time. Each progressive component that I have gone to has taken more time. I thought that the inductor was going to take a long time, and then the microprocessor took a long time. I'll admit the FPGA was actually the easy one. And then the RTC, that one took even a longer time than that one. And then we had this thing. This thing took the longest of all. This thing probably took 20 hours alone, you know? Yeah. So we're also find the last one that I know is hard for a fact. This thing is really hard because it is at the edge of the model. So I actually don't have, and I don't know how many. I don't know its footprint. I barely know its dimensions. My dimensions aren't even perfectly accurate, and all I have is these three little balls to go off of, and it's like 1/3 of the actual component itself. So I don't know if this has 6 balls total. I don't know if it has 9 balls total. I don't know if it has 8 balls total, right? Like somewhere in the middle, because there's some wacky ones out there. So I don't know. So it definitely this one's definitely hard, if not impossible. And I've been searching for this one for days, but this will be the last one that is genuinely the super hard, if not impossible to find. And the best thing that I actually found today is this ASIC, or sorry, this accelerometer. So this is an accelerometer, and if you don't know what accelerometer does, basically you can detect the acceleration of the device, so how fast it's moving, like on the X, Y, and Z axis. That's what accelerometer is. But I've never heard of anything from any of the Neuralink devices or from any of the Neuralink presentations about it using an accelerometer. I've never seen an accelerometer on the device. It doesn't make sense to me why they would need an accelerometer. And this is what it looks like. It doesn't. It's like white on top. It seems like, which does not match up with this thing, which is all black and kind of looks like it's glossy on the side almost. You know, like reflective even. I still haven't been caught for using ChatGPT. There are reports where I supposedly skipped classes but simply arrived late to buy something in the cafeteria because apparently it's a crime to be hungry at 6 in the morning. Oh, that's stupid. That is stupid. Stupid attendance. Have you already asked GPT Chat if he has an idea of what the component could be? Yeah, we've conversed many a time with our good old fellow Sparks, but I don't know. I've been trying, but I feel like it's leading me down the wrong path. Yeah, Sparks has worked hard. Sparks has worked hard with limited knowledge, and then it also now has a search function, but the search function is like a different GPT, I feel like, and it always outputs BS answers, so I don't like it at all. So, like, it's helpful advice. Search keywords including glossy size, reflective packaging, protected BGA, WSLP, but it's not really coming up with anything. That's the thing that sucks. I haven't been able to find anything with the glossy side, so I don't know if that's just like a trick of the photo that is kind of like messing with my mind at all, or yeah, I don't know. I do not know what. I'm tempted to just say that this is it because the specifications match it almost perfectly. But it just, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense why it would be accelerometer 1. 2, it's not the same color. But it is the same size. It technically matches the footprint because of the 3. The 3 on the side. That's all I got to go off of. It could just be 3, then 2, then 3. But I don't know. I don't know. The other thing, too, is that you see these traces here. I feel like I would see that at least a little bit coming off of the balls, which I don't. I don't even know if I could possibly tell. Let's say the color is customizable. I wish. Sadly, when you're reverse engineering, you can't just say that, you know. I feel like I already have compromised on some other things. Like these components on the side here, they all have this like red dot here. This red dot here. I could not find a component with this red dot, but these are so vague that I just found ones that had the same profile to it and called it quits. But this one feels different. Like, look at how big and chunky this boy is, you know? I haven't found anything like that except for this one, technically. And even so, this one isn't perfect. I think it's only like 0.6 with... Where is the diagram? What if it measures the patient's movement while they're driving F1? Genius. I mean, like, if I really think about it, putting an accelerometer in there isn't a terrible idea, right? Because the brain moves a lot, so maybe they measure, like, head motion, you know, like just sitting up and things like that. The problem is they only have limited board space, and what would they be using the info for? 2, I haven't heard any mention of it at any of the presentations at all, I think, at least. And then 3, we have a picture of literally all of the data that is here. Pressure, temperature, humidity, RSSI, charging current, drain current, coil voltage, battery voltage, right? There's not anything listed about accelerometer data. There's no acceleration data listed on this thing. There's no acceleration data listed on the other metadata that I have too, which is where again? Where did I put that? I put that in research, right? That's what I did. I put it here. You can barely read that. Yeah, I only know what it says because we have this picture too. So you can read this one a little bit better. Or this one. So charger status, battery voltage, battery SOC, coil voltage, drain current, charging current, main PCBA current, chip current, and then you have RSSI, humidity, temperature, no pressure here, which makes you think they might have removed pressure. But then there's also nothing about acceleration either. So then, like, no one's mentioned it, I don't think. I mean, the only thing I could possibly think of is, oops. If I go to the original launch event, where we talk about the specs at the very beginning, or Max does, right?
As far as we know, everything that we care about is found in the statistics of spikes. So that's what we focus on. 50s for deaf patients. Over 100,000 patients have received deep brain stimulation for Parkinson's and essential tremor and dystonia, and now other indications. And about 20 patients have received...
Or sorry, I think it was from this one.
This device could do
6-axis IMU. What does that mean? 6-axis IMU. Are they talking about the robot? Maybe they are talking about accelerometer.
Related to monitoring. So there's actually a lot of functions that this device could do related to monitoring your health and warning you about a possible heart attack or stroke or other damage, as well as sort of convenience features like playing music. You could do a lot. It's sort of like if your phone went at your brain or something. Yeah, maybe that's not a great analogy. Yeah, so our current prototype, version 0.9, has about 1,000 channels. So that's about 100 times better than the next best consumer device that's available. And it's a 23 millimeters by 8 millimeters. It actually fits quite nicely in your skull. Your skull is about 10 millimeters thick. So it fits, it goes flush with your skull. It's invisible, and all you can see afterwards is a tiny scar. And if it's under your hair, you can't see it at all. In fact, I could have a Neuralink right now, and you wouldn't know. Maybe I do. So, and it's also got all the things that you would expect to see, the sensors you expect to see in a smartwatch or a phone, like inertial measurement, temperature, pressure. So there's actually a lot of functions that this device could do related to monitoring your
Inertial measurement. That's the way he. So is IM. What the hell? Inertial measurement. No, that is an IMU. Okay, maybe it is this. But the thing is, that was from 2020. The thing is, I don't know. This is like an old prototype, right? Very obviously, if you just take a look at this device on the right-hand side, this is an old prototype. This is like V0.9, as you can see. As you can see, it's not the N1. So, like, I don't know what they have conveyed over from that. Because the other thing is, like, the pressure thing that I was telling you about. Like, if you look here, pressure is removed, is not down here. Oops, wrong one, this one. Pressure is not listed down here anymore. It ain't listed here. So did they remove the pressure sensor? Did they realize, hey, we actually don't need pressure? But then there's also a video of Elon talking in 2022 about, oh, what can Neuralink do that most people don't think about? Oh, it can be a pressure sensor.
You measure temperature, so you could do very early detection of a fever.
Listen to what he says right here.
You cannot measure pressure. I think you probably detect that.
You measure pressure. But then here we are. We're almost at the end of finding all the components. I haven't found anything that would be a pressure sensor. I thought this was a pressure sensor for the longest time, but it's not. This is what I found here is that this is a humidity and temperature sensor, which makes sense. But I haven't found anything that's a pressure sensor. Maybe it doesn't measure anything related to the human body and is used for something else. Yeah, exactly. Here's the thing, though. I've spent enough time on this product or this specific component, that it is not anything power related. So if it's not anything power related, what could it be? If it's not anything power related, it has to be a sensor of some sorts. And the other thing, the only other hint that I have, and this is just like a very vague hint, I could be completely wrong about it, okay? So we have this trace here, and this trace here, and you can see that this trace maps down to here, to these two pins right there. These two pins on the microprocessor. Okay, that's what the trace is showing us here. We'll figure out what that is in a second. So right here, these two traces is what we want to look for. Now, these two traces are connected to the microprocessor. And if I pull up the microprocessor data sheet and I look at what these two pins are, they're both an analog input, but also a general input. So a general input is like anything. It's basically like a GPIO is what you use to like input output from main sensors, right? Like think about your headphones or like a microphone or a mouse or a keyboard. Those are all GPIO. Those are general input and output. I was trying to locate the old 3D models that you told me you had already seen the other day, and searching Neuralink N1 3D model gave me your YouTube channel as first result. You SEO expert, actually? Okay, wait, actually I want to keep this tab open. Neuralink N1 3D model. What the heck? Wait, that's sick. No, wait, why is Overwatch the why is Overwatch the cover title for the thumbnail for this one?
The 64 elastic threads, which have a total of one.
This is the 0.9. This is the old model. Again, so if you just click on the actual first link, that's not my YouTube videos, which is pretty cool, honestly. But this one. there's people have modeled the 0.9 version before, but they're also not great models either, right? Like you can tell that they're just little squares that they put on there, which is fine. Like these are all just like basic polygons essentially. The Neuralink logo is kind of tilted on there for some reason. I was thinking, later down the line, I would go back and remake these prototypes. But there's also a lot more information about this old one than there's about the new one. Does Neuralink have anything for location in case of loss or for something different? I really don't know. I doubt they would have anything like GPS related. I feel like people would not like that, just in general. Or we're watching a thumbnail that feels like clickbait. Report that guy. Yeah, what the hell, man? Let me go to my YouTube studio and see if I can change that thumbnail real quick. I don't even know how to do that though. That's the crazy part. Oh, that was the one from yesterday. Video analytics. Reach or customization. Details. That's what I want. Give me a thumbnail for this. This one's a good thumbnail. Save. Hopefully that fixed it now. Wait, I have 4 subscribers now? Let's go. Oh, remind me to ask you later about your average viewers later. You can ask now. I'm only going to be streaming for another hour. What do you want? You want me to pull it up on my laptop is what you're saying? I'm not even close to 50 followers, though. Or for 50... Yeah, 50 followers, though, right? So is there any point in doing that right now? Okay, YouTube Studio. Content. Live. This one. Let's edit this one. How do I edit this one? Edit. Details. It says the thumbnail is an actual good picture, but... Like, I go here. Oops. I go here, and it says, this is what it looks like if you on YouTube, but then it lets me just select the thumbnail. I just choose, like, this one or something. And it let me save it, but... Ooh. Anyways, let's get out of here. What are we doing? Oh, you're right. It will only count the last 30 days period, so maybe not. Is that what you wanted to talk about? You wanted me to pull it up on my laptop or something to get another average viewer? Also, what's weird right now is that I only have 1 viewer, even though I know both of you are in here. Why does it do that? Does it not count you as a viewer life because you're a moderator? I've noticed that, though, like a bunch of times, that it always says I have 1 less viewer than I do. I was just wondering where the average is now. How do I look at that? Stream. Okay. Let's not be stupid here. Channel. How would I look at this? Analytics, probably, right? Okay. That was stupid. I average 1 viewer. That doesn't make sense, though. Like, I don't know. 20 unique chatters. That's good. 16 follows? This doesn't make sense. I only have 12 followers. How do I have 16 follows? I've streamed 114 hours. 60 unique viewers. I got the stream key. Let's go. No, me being a mod does affect it, but that counter is not reliable. I see. I got the stream key. Let's go. Yeah, the counter's not reliable, but when I go to overview, I have an average of 1 viewer. I think it makes sense because the first couple days here, I can pull this one. The first couple days I had an average of 0 viewers, and then 0.3, 0.4, and now it's up to like 1, 2.3 the other day, 1.8, 1 viewer today. So I think it is going up like overall, but it needs to be for 30 days, right? That's what you're saying. I feel like that you get punished for streaming for longer then, right? Like I feel like that it would punish you for streaming for longer, because if I do these 10, 12-hour streams and I'm averaging less than 1 viewer, that's kind of sucks, you know, rather than like only streaming for like 3 or 4 hours a day and then, you know, all the chatters come in at that specific time. For the amount you stream, it makes sense. Only 1 viewer and those extra 4 followers, bots. Haha. Oh yeah. True. Good point. Yes, that's why we need the extra devices. Okay. All right, I'll start that tomorrow. I have a MacBook next to me, so I'll just pull up my stream on it. Do I have to like? Yeah, but when the time comes, I guess exactly. Do I have to like keep getting affiliate every month then too? Like, can I do it? Would I lose it if I dip below the next month or something? No, just once. Oh, okay. All right, so back to a hawk to a. Okay, this does say it has a 6-axis IMU. Now, is this a 6-axis IMU? Is it a 3-axis accelerometer? Back to it. I heard from friends that the affiliate is only lost if you stop streaming for a while and do not pay an amount of money. For not streaming. You have to pay money to stream. You have to pay money to be an affiliate. Six-axis IMU. This is only a 3-axis accelerometer. What is the difference between difference? Oh, God, I'm just gonna take this off. They were probably scammed. They scammed someone into being affiliate. Difference between accelerometer and IMU. Accelerometer is a type of sensor that measures acceleration, while an inertial measurement unit, IMU, is a sensor that tracks acceleration and angular velocity over time. Accelerometers, gyroscopes, and magnetometers. Yes, you can lose your Twitch affiliate status if you violate Twitch's term of service or engage in private activities such as hate speech. Twitch may also revoke affiliate status for inactive accounts. Yeah, inactive accounts. Okay, that makes sense. But you said pay money. Poto, you said if you stop streaming for a while and do not pay an amount of money for not streaming. So if I didn't stream, I would have to pay to keep my affiliate status then? Is that what you're saying? Oh, SparkFun? I forgot about SparkFun. You can look at your IMU SparkFun and see what you got. But SparkFun normally is like pretty basic stuff. Not like, yeah. Not like, DigiKey. I understand it that way. Okay, cool. I don't know. That's why I'm asking you. Makes sense. All right, an IMU Give me an IMU that, okay, these are way too many. Way too many, what do you call it? Packages. Oh, some of them don't have it then? No. 'Cause I'm too hot to handle, babe. How many are there? 470? Accelerometer, gyroscope, 6-axis. I mean, this would make sense, except for the fact that none of them have weight. But what if they have 9 or 10? No, they start at 14. Yikes. Oh, living on the moonlight. And Spark suggested accelerometer? No, not necessarily. No, necessarily. This is the accelerometer. This is one I just found by doing things myself, by looking at accelerometers. This is the one that matches the profile the best, except for 2 things. One is the color. You can see it's white. 2, okay, actually 3 things. So 2 is the traces. I don't see any of these traces, but I also can't see anything. I also don't know if this is the correct ball size, that sort of thing. 3, it's not quite perfect, if that makes sense. But this one says 6-axis IMU, temperature, pressure, etc. But we also don't know if they removed the pressure sensor. We also don't know if they removed the IMU, because I haven't read anything about it. I mean, I guess one way to check would be to go to the detection again, implant testing.
Julian will tell us about how we test
This only mentions temperature,
the N1.
Thermoregulation.
Thank you very much, Matt. My name is Julian, and I lead the embedded software group on the brain interfaces team.
Hi,
So when we started building implants, we had a small manufacturing line, and to collect data from an implant, you would manually walk over with your laptop, you would connect, and collect the data of interest. But our goal is to make an ultra-safe and ultra-reliable implant. And so to do this, we scaled up the manufacturing line.
Everyone say hi, Julian.
So firstly, we added a large suite of
Hi,
tests to the manufacturing line.
Julian.
These test the functionality of each component and the final assembly. Implants coming off the line are then subjected to benchtop testing, accelerated lifetime, and animal models. We then collect data from these implants around the clock. This data is processed by a series of cloud workers and displayed in an aggregate manner. And then finally, all of this information feeds back into our design process and empowers our engineers to answer any question about any implant at any time. I'm now going to walk you through different parts of this infrastructure, starting off with firmware testing. So the implant contains a small microprocessor running firmware to manage a whole bunch of its operations. And before we release a firmware update, we want to rigorously test it with both unit and hardware in the loop tests, also known as hill tests. So to do a hill test, what you do is you instrument the battery, you instrument power rails, the microprocessor, and then we connect to each device with Bluetooth client. And then we walk the devices through various scenarios to test things like power consumption, real-time performance, security systems, fault recovery mechanisms, a lot of different things. In our original implementation of these systems, we use off-the-shelf components, power consumption, real-time performance, security systems, fault recovery mechanisms, a lot of different things. In our original implementation of these systems, we used off-the-shelf components to start automating tests quickly. However, these systems were constructed in a relatively artisan fashion and were very difficult to maintain. And this meant that testing quickly became the bottleneck for development. So to alleviate this, the hardware and software teams developed a new system which integrates all the required components onto a single baseboard. We can then put the charger and implant hardware on individual modules that plug into this baseboard, including one board with opposing coils so that we can test charging performance. This architecture allows us to rapidly iterate different hardware prototypes because we can simply drop them into the system and reuse all the testing infrastructure.
Not saying anything
we can host the
specific.
current and next generation of our neural ASICs onto FPGAs and plug those into this board as well. And that allows us to test a whole extra layer altogether. So that's how we generated this rather inceptive image here on the right. What you're looking at is spiking activity emitted from some of our simulated neural sensors, streamed through the entire system over Bluetooth, and then displayed on a phone. This allows us to test everything in one system from chip to cloud. This system is 1/5 the cost, 1/5 the volume, and is very easy to manufacture. Everything in one system from chip to cloud unit on their desk, and it also allows us to test to shard the entire test suite over a large number of these units mounted into a rack. All of this has greatly accelerated our rate of development. Let's look next at how we monitor the implant's electronics, the battery, and the enclosure. So the implant will periodically capture all of its vital signs and commit those to flash. And then upon next connection with one of our recording stations, it will stream that data.
I wish it said which sensors it was, because it has 3 little squares here, 3 little rectangles here.
Off. So for instance, if we look at humidity, we can get an understanding of the integrity of the implant's enclosure. And by looking at battery voltage and power measurements, we can gauge battery health.
But you can just get battery voltage from... Well, maybe you do need an external sensor for it. That'll be in the other PCB, though.
All of this is done automatically without any intervention, giving us 24/7 visibility into the quality of every single device. Additionally, we can use this infrastructure to request high fidelity information on demand so that we can investigate different anomalous situations. So for instance, in this particular scenario, we were trying to track down the source of some spurious spikes that We were observing on different channels, and so we requested raw wave samples directly from those channels. By moving a lot of the calculation to the firmware side, we're now able to scan all 1,000 channels in just 20 seconds. This means that we can run impedance on every implant every day, and then our internal dashboards can play back a history of this impedance so that we can get a
Blame it on the youth. Oh, Neuralink. Boom, 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 boom. It'd be so much easier to find parts if they were like this. If they were big enough. The smaller it is, the harder it is to identify. Because they all start to look the same when you get that small. Do accelerometers measure gravity? No, now I lost my train of thought. What am I looking up? I don't care. I don't measure gravity. I completely lost my train of thought by just looking at measures gravity. I don't remember what I was going to look up anymore. Do accelerometers. Yeah. Are accelerometers expensive, accurate? Stop giving me autofill results. Holy cow. Analog. Jesus, that's what I want to look up. All accelerometers are analog at least 50%? What does that mean? What does that mean? Then you can't be 50% analog. That's not how that works. How that happens, you say out loud. I can check the bot. MVM, we good. No, thank you. I appreciate you. Okay, what you need to know before choosing an accelerometer. By DigiKey. Do you need analog or digital? Is dictated by the hardware used. Analog accelerometers have an output that's continuous voltage proportional to the acceleration. Digital accelerometers typically use pulse width modulation, PWM, so there's a square wave at a certain frequency. In this case, the time period of high voltage proportional to the amount of acceleration. If I'm Neuralink, I use a PWM because they use less power for sure. Now the question is, does this use analog or digital? This uses analog. This increases the argument that it is the right device. Nope, not a single analog found in the whole thing. Wow. It says right there, integrate digital output, but it could still be GPIO. Analog doesn't seem to be the way. No, it doesn't. But okay, here's the thing. Let's go to the sheet that we have. I don't even have it pulled up. I don't think I do. What is this? I need to clean up these tabs at some point. Did I just close out of the good tabs that I had? If we pull up the NRF spec sheet and then we search for package, I think. No, that was wrong. Where is the pin assignment? Here we go. Okay. So page 932, we should remember that. And we go to those two pins. It was C. No, what is it? It was this one, I believe. Yeah, so C9 and C10. One of them is analog, but also muxed with a digital. I think the other one was also B9. B9. Yeah, this one's also analog. But is the connection for the 32.768 kHz crystal is B9 and B10, which is this one and this one. So do we actually see that? Actually, okay, now I'm speaking my interest. Do we see connection for B9 and B10? No. Well, actually, we might. It might just be on the surface. Can you guys hear my keyboard? Like, I kind of see something here. Yeah, you see this? See this line here? Enhance. AI, enhance. I might go to the clock. Keyboard ASMR. Can you hear it? You probably can hear it, right? I have clacky keys. Clacky keys. I could be convinced that it goes to the 32K crystal for sure. Yep. Okay. My fault, OGs. Hopefully it's not too bad. I'm missing you when I want it all. My mind. This thing is huge. Oh my gosh. Epilepsy warning, by the way. Hopefully neither of you guys are epileptic, but geez, this is crazy. Okay. I've been missing you when I want it all. My mind. It was XL1 and XL2. Go to this clock into 2 capacitors. I think this is what that is. Yep. Okay, that's good. That confirms that had nothing to do with what we're on right now, but that confirms something else 100% that I wasn't sure about. So I feel good about that. Anyways, back to this one. B9 and B10 are P00 and P01. P00 and P01. Wait, what? This is not the right diagram. This is the wrong layout. Hold up. There's so many. This is insane. Okay, this is the right one. Is it still that, though? Wait, no way. 956, 932. We want to go up to 932. Okay. Oh, sorry. 26 and 04. 26 and 04. Fuck, what were the numbers I said? Anyone got me? 20. Oh. See, sometimes I don't think I have ADHD and I do stupid things like this. Okay. We have to go back up and look again. 932. 26 4. 26 4. 26 4. 26 4. 26 4. 26 4. 26 4. 26 4. 26 4. 26. Bam. Wow, that was so helpful. And then 4. 4. That was not helpful at all. Let me make a clip real quick. No, you're good. I got it. I got there eventually, and it wasn't even any useful information because look at the pinout or the circuit; it just leads to nothing. So. So I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I can either keep trying to look, or I can just say that this is it, even though it's probably not it. Also, every time. Let's look at the models real quick. What do the models look like? Wow. Inspirational, some might say. It still doesn't look fat enough. Like, look at how fat this boy is versus this boy. Well, I mean, the proportions still just seem off. It seems like it's too long and wide for the amount of height that it has, if the height is correct. So it's either not tall enough, like not fat enough, but the model could also just be dog. Every time you feel. Wait, this looks different. Wait, this looks way different than the other model. Sign in? Mauser, no. Mauser, no. I don't want to do this. I feel extra complaining today. Alright, we're gonna with our classic company, yourmom.com. Do you think I'm gonna have to verify my email? Okay. Why is this a different screen from what it was before? 50% chance you'll have to, yeah. I have to do this because I need that 3D model. I need the 3D model to see if it fits. I don't even want to accept your cookies either. Like, why are you making me do this? Mr. Ryan Tabell. Company. Neuralink. Country. Albania, of course. Duress, my favorite place in Village. Job role. I'm a PCB layout engineer. As you do. Public alias. winky face. Was that good, guys? Did I do good there? Okay. Confirmed my account activation email. Let's see if Robert's responded to us at all. Nope. Not at all. Robert, my boy. I miss you, Robert. Okay, so now I download this model as a, this one's good. And so it's just my email. Yes. All right. Here's the big test. File. Well, actually, let's hide all this stuff so I'm not being crowded. Okay. Import. GTLF, PCB, accelerometer. Where is it? Hello? Where is it? Oh my god, is it actually that small? I'm so confused. Oh. Wait, what? There's nothing here. Okay, I'm gonna have to re-download it. That was so stupid. So I'm just gonna undo all that. Okay, we'll save, and then let's just do the FreeCAD version, the FreeCAD way. Robert. Every time. All right, we'll create a new file, and then we will drag. Where we go, downloads. Here, this one, and here. Beautiful. Oh, you know what? What if it's this? Because look, there's an indent here. Okay. Es posible. I'm not trying to get my hopes up. I'm not trying to get my hopes up at all. I'm not trying to get my hopes up. Don't get your hopes up. Don't get your hopes up, Chris. Chris, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. Now we import GTLF and PCB accelerometer. There we go. Okay. Oh, baby. Oh, baby looks juicy. Oh, baby looks juicy. Fuck. Might have spoken too soon. Yes, Chris. Hope, hope, hope. Oh, well. Okay. All right. Well, here's the real tell is that if I do this and then I hide this and then I go here. No, we need to. Where's our this one? Control 0. Okay. Ooh, I didn't hide the balls either. Give me a second. I need to create a new collection. I need to call this accelerometer, I guess. I mean, oh my gosh. Yeah, I was on full screen this entire time. Why do I do this to myself? My bad. I've done this so many times. Yeah, this is what it looks like. So here's the good part. The good part is it's the same exact length and width, not the same height though. Let's try it again. Let's get the accelerometer. From here, we're going to scale everything to 12. Okay? 12 is our number. And what we want to do now is just take this and move it along the X. We want to go here. We want to move it down a bit just so it's sitting right. Like that's fine. Now we're going to go back here and then we'll move this up. Oops. I mean, it's pretty freaking close, man. The only thing is it's not quite tall. 2 out of 3. Next. What does that mean? Chris, random question. Can Neuralink somehow take legal actions against you for doing this? Like trying to break the proprietary information or something? I hope you're not, of course. Reverse engineering is something else. But then again, I hope they don't look at it in that light. If they look at it in that light, then sheesh. But, I also don't have the wiring to, I mean, I'm not using any information that they didn't put out themselves. Does that make sense? Everything that I have is is public information. This is every material that I use you can find either on their YouTube or on their Twitter or on their website. So I'm just extracting conclusions from already public information, right? Like it's not like I'm talking to some Neuralink employee and I leaked that info, right? Then that would be more of like breaking NDA or something like that. Easy battle at court. Listen, if I end up going to court against Neuralink, then I should not be working there. I just shouldn't. And things went a different way than expected. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, well, it's the closest to what we've gotten so far. Maybe I should just call it. Maybe I should just call a spade a spade. I don't know, man. It ain't perfect. It ain't thick enough. That is what I've gotten out of it. But I also don't know what else it could be. Then things went a different way than expected. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Boom, boom, boom. Stop. Bum, 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 bum. Bro, was hello? I'm trying to navigate through your website, and you are in the way. Okay, there we go. Jeez. What you feel with on my mind all the time. Feels as if this piece is that rock. Haha. What? Feels as if this piece is that rock. Oh, in their title page, yeah. Yeah, I agree. No, I mean because of the riddle in my previous message, I wonder if it was sent. Oh, I didn't read that. Oh, okay. Then things went different. Have you ever heard of the riddle of people having to find a rock that is a certain color inside a dark cave? It feels as if this is that rock. Very wise. Very wise. Yes, yes, yes. I agree. I do agree. It feels like I am blindly navigating through here. But that rock is in there. How do you know? What if it's a scam by the rock makers? Huh? Boom, 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 boom. Yes, I love my Japanese digikey. But then you're doomed and you're not leaving the cave ever. Exactly. That's where I feel like I'm at. I feel like I literally don't have the amount of info, but this is the best thing that has fit the bill so far, even though I know it's not perfect. Even though I know it's not perfect. And I don't know if that's just me being ADHD, but I feel like if I don't get it perfect, then I'm going to die or something, you know? RFIPD. IPDs. Integrated passive devices. Integrated passive devices. Integrated passive device digikey. Dun, 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 dun. Integrated passive devices. Wafer level chip scale packaging. Amplifier of what? What would it be amplifying? Okay, I'm sorry. That sounded really rude. That sounded mean. I'm sorry. Let me rephrase. Of what life? Jesus Christ, man. Oh my gosh. Get your shit together. No, I'm just kidding. There's nothing to amplify because the amplification and then analog to digital conversion of the signals themselves are done all on the custom ASICs. It's just telling me what. Okay, I'll just cry, I guess. I'm so lost in the sauce right now. Brain signals, and it was a chat GPT 4.0 suggestion. Yeah, so the brain signals. All right, so let's explain this with this image because I don't have my full thing yet. So brain signals come from in the brain where these little threads are, right? Each one of these little threads will then carry that brain signal up their little wire all the way to this, which is connected to this. And then in this big chip right here, this is their custom chip that they made just to do a couple of functions. One is amplification. So exactly what you're talking about. It amplifies the signal. 2 is what's called ADC, two is filtering. So you filter out some of the noise, you put a bandpass filter over it to only get a certain amount of frequencies, and then you ADC, or what's called analog to digital conversion. They do a 10-bit resolution to 20 kilohertz sampling rate. All right. It also has a DAC, or DAC, which is digital analog. So not only can these threads record from neurons, they can also stimulate neurons. So you can send digital information. This will convert it to analog and then send it back out. The other thing that it has on here is on-chip spike detection. So it takes that digital data. So let's start from the beginning again. So it comes up from the thread here, goes into the chip. The chip filters it. It amplifies it. It converts it to digital. And then with that digital data, it actually puts a threshold on it to tell if it's a spike or not, a brain spike. So the only thing that's coming out of this chip is basically like a binary signal, 1 or 0. There's nothing else that needs to be amplified. The only other thing that could maybe potentially be amplified is the RF, the radio frequency from the Bluetooth antenna, which I think is around this device, or around here. So I think the antenna could possibly take it in, and then it could be filtered. Amplified, it probably wouldn't even need to be amplified, really. So I don't think it's an amplifier. Not a bad thought, though. I knew all that by heart, easy. Yeah, that's how you know I've spent way too much time on this. I literally know like all the specs by heart, which is like a crazy person thing to do. See, guys, aren't you excited? We are almost done with this board, but we haven't even started these boards yet. There's not a lot of devices on here, but they'll be even extra harder to figure out because in this video, all we get is a cross-sectional view of them as we go down. Doesn't that look so fun? Woohoo! Yay! That is a later problem for sure. Okay. Poto, Life, I need your opinion. Do I just stick with the accelerometer idea, even though it isn't perfect, because it's the closest thing, and then be done for the day, and then, like, I don't know, maybe try to look harder again, like, way later down the line after we already have a lot more completed? Or do I keep going? Exclamation point, summon. Like, is it Pokemon? I choose you. Summon Poto. Look at my look at how my stream froze. It's cursed. Oh, what am I doing? I'm putting my headphones on. You need to sleep, brother man? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get off in the next 5 minutes no matter what. But I don't know whether I should stick with this or oops. So yes, except for today. No, totally. Okay, yeah. Alright, then let's do this. Let's put this here. Like, brain motion is important for something. I agree. I don't disagree with you, okay? There's just a couple things that are wrong with this. One is that there was 6-axis, okay? So this right here is only a 3-axis accelerometer. It only measures X, Y, and Z for your acceleration. But they have a 6-axis IMU, and inertial measurement unit, which means it has the same things that this 3-axis accelerometer does, so XYZ, but also has an XYZ for, I think it was magnetic fields or something like that. And that is what they said in their 2021 presentation. But to be clear, they also didn't say anything about that in 2022. But also, we haven't found a pressure sensor yet, and a pressure sensor was supposed to be in here too, theoretically. So, I don't know, man. What if it's extra RAM? Yeah. Yeah, they actually went to downloadmoreram.com, and that's where they found that part. Downloadfreeram.com. All right, let's clean up these tabs at the very least. Wait, what is this? Oh, these are temperature sensors? Oh God, I'll stop suggesting now. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean. I swear. Actually, that was originally the first thing that I thought of for the first part on here, was that it was extra RAM. Was that this was RAM, because I knew that it needed SRAM, but where is it? Yeah, for this part here, I thought this was just an SRAM module. But then I started to realize that there really is no such thing as like a dedicated SRAM module at this level. Your SRAM will be integrated into, for example, this FPGA or this microprocessor. Or I'm pretty sure the ASICs have SRAM on them themselves. So it's only when you get to bigger things like PCs do you need actual like separate RAM components. I do appreciate the help suggestion though, because I need it. I'm lost in the sauce. Honeybee. All right, we're gonna keep everything that looks good here. That one looked good. I remember that. It's fine. We can keep these up still. Whatever. Sure. What is this? Stop. Boom, 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 boom. Could I ask a friend about it? Actually, I'll ask him to stop by when he can. He may have an idea or two. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, any help is definitely... Yeah, I would love it. Thank you. He's a cybersecurity major, but he works as a software engineer. Okay, well, this is hardware. So... But yeah, maybe he would have an idea. I'm sorry, I'm being snappy today. Don't listen to me. Just ignore me. I'm out of it today, for sure. I apologize. Haha, you go for it, bro. Let Chet have it. No, you're too nice to me, and I am not returning the favor, at least not right now. Let Chet have it. Hi, silly. Hi, Leia. I'm about to end soon. No, you're the one who is nice usually while we torment you with stickers. Yeah, that's fair. Whoa. I just got your text. Well, I just sent my text. So that would make sense. That would indeed make sense. Oh my gosh. Alright. Yeah, alright, that's fair. Touche. I deserve that. I deserve that for sure.
A really good quantitative insight into that interface between biology.
It's the size of it, so no wires, and after the flexible thin film arrays that we call threads, it's fully implantable and wireless. So no wires, and after the surgery, the implant is under the skin and it is invisible. It also has a battery that you can charge wirelessly, and
so I love on the last presentation they were like, we got all these sensors, we have exactly this size, we have this amount of threads, this amount of electrodes, and then in this one they're just like, yeah, we got a fully implanted wireless usable at home device, and they don't give any more
you can
stats
use
about
it
it.
the brain. We built a surgical robot that we call the R1 robot. It's capable of maneuvering these tiny threads.
You only started a stream 4 hours ago? Yeah. You just text me I'm on your stream. No shit, I've literally been talking to you. Hello? Is my stream delayed by that much? Surely not, right? Is my stream delayed by that much? No. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Yeah. We're big chillin'. He's saying it at 9. Ha ha ha, that's 10. Yeah. Oh yeah, thank you for adjusting time zones for yeah, I was planning on ending soon. There's one thing I wanted to do. What was it? I'll go through my notes. Yes, it's 10 for you currently. Yeah, we know that. We all know that. We know that one. You had a drink at dinner? I can tell if you did. Well, did she? Definitely did. Definitely did. Did she what? Did you have a drink, baby? Can you not hear me? I feel like we were talking to you and you're not listening to anything I'm saying. Okay. Oh, actually, we should do accelerometer too. Okay, nothing there. I am you. Okay. Oops. Acceleration or accelerated life testing. Okay. I am you. Okay, what about Am I frozen? What's going on here? There we go. Accelerometer. So the FPGA had a real-time temperature and accelerometer. Does the NR... Oh, I wonder if the other one does then. That'd be a good way to destroy this theory. Package diagram, probably. Probably. 30, right? Nope, that just literally shows the dimensions, eh? Oh, sorry, I was just scratching my mic. That was probably really annoying. That was probably really bad. What do I want to look up? Pin. Or, honestly, I don't even want to look up the pin. I want to look at the internals to see if it has an accelerometer. Okay, so it's 4 kilobits DPR RAM. There you go, Life. There's some of your RAM right here. Some here. We have DPR RAM here. And then we also have SRAM. I like to see IO bank, LF, OSC. I'm not seeing any IMUs. Excel. IMU. Pin out information. Configuration pins. I've been missing you and I want it all. My mind. Got you. Whoa, back it up. Pick it down. Back it up. Hey, fuck it up, hey, fuck it up, hey. Oh, I just curse a lot, but there's a song, so I don't count. I actually didn't curse once today, I don't think, until right then. But I don't know, I could be wrong, I wasn't counting. So stop. Hi, hello. Can you hear me now? Did you refresh your stream? Let me have it after this as well, but you already know what's the Bluetooth device in all of this, right? Yeah, it's a microprocessor. It's the big boy. Every time I type in your chat, your stream freezes for me on mobile. Well, it's probably your Wi-Fi. It's probably your hotel Wi-Fi. Because both Poto and Life are watching, and I've checked the stream multiple times, and that's fine, right? The stream's fine. My bitrate seems fine, so I think it's your hotel Wi-Fi gap. Oh, okay, yeah, it's Life. It's this big boy right here, and then here's the antenna for it, or the phone itself. Yeah, but you don't have that crappy of a phone, so it should be fine. Well, actually, your phone isn't amazing. Not bad either. This is the antenna. I know it's too many Chris photos. Memory is low. All right. Well, I do think we're going to end, though. I should probably shower and get ready for bed so I can actually go to bed at a decent time tonight and not mess it up again. So, I will say an au revoir and a good night. I can't end without a pledge, okay? Give it to me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States and under the nation that stands, or I don't even know thing. Hey, make a pledge about keeping YouTube low tonight. Let's make a pledge to keep YouTube low tonight so we can focus on engaging and enjoying our time together here on Twitch. Wait, how's it know that we're on Twitch? What? Let's share in the fun and conversation without distractions. Not what I intended, but oh well. Fair enough. All right. Good night. I will make a pledge to wake up early and stream when I wake up early, probably around 9 to 10 a.m. All right, you lone wolf, sleep well and take care. You got this, and chat's got you. And if everything fails, you shake it. Let's get it, life. Let's get it. Thank you for being so supportive, brother man. Appreciate you a lot. Good luck at the work tomorrow, and I will talk to you tomorrow as well. I hope you have a wonderful